Want to get better?
Alrighty, hello. So I just want to see if y'all want to chat before we dive into some games here. Got my coffee. It's not really like super warm, but it's good enough, you know? I really appreciate the time of taking the time to like chit chat through all the terror streams earlier this week. Um, I love yapping, but I just wanted to know like what to yap about, and just having everyone here talking with me, chit chatting with me, actually like makes me feel better. I guess, you know, I'm depriving that part of my Gemini spirit, like wanting to like talk to people and just wanting to see what they think or what they like, and you know what's going on with them, etc. You know, I kind of miss that. I kind of miss the conversational, you know, how you doing, you know, part of the day. I mean, I get that all the time from my family, but it's like you see them on a daily basis. Nothing really new is going on unless something bad is happening. or they discovered something funny on the internet. Or news, usually it's hard to avoid news. Because that's the only new thing you could really talk about. So, just gonna sit here and relax for a little bit. My accent really came out strong in that moment. Just really wanting to take the time to see if anyone wants to talk about stuff and all that goodness. For those who are just coming in, or you're a VOD viewer, not gonna lie, researching for the fourth book has been emotionally taxing. There's some... I'm currently going through some historical notes from World War II. That's the only spoiler I can give about the book 4. Is I'm referencing some things from World War II. And there's some atrocities that had occurred that it's like really hard to... not hard to stomach, but like... it hits you where it hurts. And it shouldn't have done it in the first place, but like... we ended up here because of that one asshole, So, reading some of the official accounts that had happened behind closed doors is heart-wrenching, and I just know that the article I got from the magazine I'm reading from is just the tip of the iceberg. There's like a slew of things that had occurred to all these people that are just not really accounted for, or at least it was accounted for, but it was just so gruesome. It's hard to like go through every single terrible incident without like paraphrasing that like they had done atrocities that were not scientifically valid. For instance, that kind of paraphrasing. Where do you start? Where do you pick when you talk about something that is just monstrous, And it's kind of hard not to compare what had happened to history to current times. Because, it's a human thing. You want to categorize, you want to get a reference point. And it's just hard, to look at what had happened here and come across a paragraph or two and go, oh, that's recent. And even though it's back in the 1940s. So it's just hitting hard. Good history is supposed to hit you hard, because sometimes there are good things in history, like people falling in love, creating a family, and that's how you came to be, so genealogy sometimes is a good thing. Sometimes there's drama in genealogy history, but other times you have parts that are just damning, that you are coming across in history. And if you just stop and think for a moment that these are people's lives they're being played with. I don't know how people deal with history in such objectivity without like feeling anything about it. And I'm pretty sure that the common mindset of, if we talk about this, if we showcase this won't be repeated, or at least that's how, people like go to sleep about this. But I do want to continue to push myself to go through researching this kind of material. I'm one of those that I don't really have an outline when it comes to my books. I just really don't. Even though I just regurgitated my thoughts about like what I would like to see in my fourth book, maybe I could like pull some of the narratives I want off. The in order to go forward in a story, oh, I'm trying to remember what you did that was upsetting. Regardless, I forgive you. I mean, we're all human, we're learning, and the internet can lead to some like misconceptions or miscommunications, and it's just really hard to understand tone through text. So I forgive you. I knew I was upset about something, but I forgot. So it's okay. I'm glad to have you here. Let's see what I was talking about. An energy shift. Oh, okay, yeah. Now, with September was rough for a lot of people, and I know that the beginning of October is like cleaning things up, in a sense, but I'm sure that with the rest of October, it's going to. I keep saying I wanted to say that with an Aries full moon, you'd be able to have the energy to get things done. But I keep remembering the tarot readings I have done where it says, gotta work with your wax and wane. If you have the energy to go off and do things, do it. If you want to like curl up and get cozy and do nothing, do that. You know, so I can't really say that the full moon in Aries is actually better, I guess. So I wanted to say that things will improve lunar energy wise. So I know the hardest stuff in September should be passing. You know, in some way, in some form, we have survived it. And that's where it counts. Where was I talking? Oh yeah, I do want to continue to finish researching what I want to do for my fourth book. I know the reason why I feel so upset and uncomfortable, besides empathy, is because I'm learning this new material, even though some of it was skimmed over through my childhood, through like high school and middle school. I'm old enough now to be able to handle the immensity of what really went down in detail. And that's part of the growing process, is dealing with being uncomfortable, even if it's like emotionally upsetting in any form. It's a sign of growth because you're getting out of your comfort zone. So I'm taking that as well as I could. I'm also trying my best to trying to do emotional levity to balance out the really dark, gritty material I'm researching, and watching like TV shows with my folks, you know, like the British Bake Off and the Only Murders in the Building. Those type of shows have been really helpful, you know, like comedy helps a lot. At least when it comes for me, to me. Oh geez, prepositions. My brain is kind of addled right now. But anyway, I'm doing the best I can to try to have some levity in my life and to balance out the really dark, gritty material I have to read for research. The first winter full moon, you gotta learn your stuff better. but that's not until December. I would say, as a astrology nerd, it's not about like, oh, this means that I will learn better here. That means I'm terrible now. I would not take it that way. I would see it as things will get easier. There will be less resistance, less friction during this avenue, going down this avenue. You know? When you're getting like astrological notes or whatever, if you like studying astrology, for anyone who's listening, it's not about like a on and off switch at all. You know, it's not an on and off switch unless it's like a really big intense energy from a bunch of conjunctions or oppositions or whatever significance that usually plays a part. There's a lot of waxing and waning of energies when it comes to these planets moving through, you know, or at least us seeing the planets in the horizon, you know, moving through the constellations through our like focal viewpoint. Just seeing the build up to that energy and then waning it away once it climaxes to that point. That's how these energies usually go. So the way I would see it, you will start feeling things become easier when it comes to learning and education, if you're reading it that way. Instead of like, oh, I will never do this until this happens and then suddenly it happens for me. You know, that's not how it works. It's a build-up. Things will get easier if it's an easy transit like a sextile or a trine. Sometimes some conjunctions will make things easier, but it's just a merging of like a lot of energy and powers. It's not always good, it's just intense. And things get rough when you have like a square and opposition. And usually there's like build up to like some things that are just not working out, and then it will like fade away. So that's what I would take it as, you know. More into elemental stuff versus the astrological stuff, that's just how I make sense of things. Go ahead and expound. I would like to learn just a little bit. Like, like mundane elemental, you know, magic, or is it more just taking the the elemental notes from astrology charts? Because I definitely don't know about the elemental stuff that you're referring to. Not to put you on the spot, you know, if it's like very complicated, I completely understand. Spring is water, summer is fire, autumn is wind, winter is air. Fascinating. There is a I would think autumn is more metal. There's a Chinese philosophy that deals with elementals, and they do like break down seasons, and it also comes into play with feng shui, which is why I know it in a very superficial kind of sense. It also plays up in the lunar zodiac signs. So I would think autumn is more metal. But you will have to get those references for yourself. I may be wrong. I could see how summer is fire because it is hot. And we do typically, at least before things had been skewed by the climate change, we typically get water or a lot of rainstorms in the spring, and we do deal with, spring melt. So I could see the water with the spring. Transition from fire aura to ice aura, which such a change up on me. Huh. But you still have that in-between season like autumn. That should be a buffer between the two. Then again, the way the weather is now, at least here in the U.S., it's very inconsistent. But I totally get that, sometimes the change of the seasons can be very hard to adjust if you just got used to the prior season. Yeah. No, I completely understand where you're coming from now when you're talking about season elemental stuff. Living in the South, you don't have the luxury of seeing all 4 seasons play out in its fullness. And with the changes in the climate, it's getting harder to see those things. It definitely moved up on the zones. In fact, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, the zones where I lived had shifted to be warmer to where it is now. And people who had done a lot of backyard gardening or homesteading could attest things have been a lot warmer because they lose a lot of cold sensitive crops with like early warm temperatures and like lingering warm temperatures. It's kind of hard to deal or like protect cold weather crops with the crouching, warmth that's coming up from the Gulf. Autumn is stone. Another reason it's called fall. So therefore, winter is air. Yeah, I can see winter being air. Because usually after like a snow storm and all the snow has settled, it's very clear, crisp, quiet, you could hear yourself for miles. You could see clearly, usually, because of the crystals in the air. But then, you have snowstorms. So it's a little bit mixed, I guess. But autumn being called stone, I'm going to look up the root word for autumn. Maybe Merriam-Webster has it. Etymology. Middle English entente, borrowed from the Anglo-French entente. I'm not really saying it right. It's Autumpne for the Middle English, and the Anglo-French word is Autompne, borrowed from the Latin autumnus, Autumnus, which is also an adjective, autumnal. And they probably borrowed it from the Etruscan culture. The Etruscan origin so they probably got it from a Etruscan deity. And the word vertuminous or vertumnus, aka Vauro, which kind of like is an offshoot or like a root for vertere, which is to turn. The Roman deity Vertumnus is about changing seasons. So somehow, in some way, Autumnus had deviated from the deity god Vertumnus that the Romans had. I would like to submit this to Blue and Red, who has done a YouTube channel series that dives into Roman architecture and also like storytelling literary devices. So maybe they will like deep diving into this, or like this one other etymological person who would love diving into this. It's possible that we got it from the French, from the Latin autumnus or vertumnus. You got my support, that not that you need it. I think it's fascinating. I love how language evolves, and knowing that it evolves from like a core Romantic language, aka the Latin language, and even the Latin language has its roots. I think it's just cool, you know, how words kind of changed and evolved over time in that regard. Maybe like in another life I would have enjoyed, you know, being an etymologist. If I really, you know, stop obsessing about being a veterinarian. Because all of this, and also like mythologies, you know, like researching mythologies and understanding its cultural significance is also cool. But I don't think I would ever get around to like writing stories if I ever did anything like that. Yeah, let me go ahead and show. I'll send a link. Yeah, overly sarcastic productions. Oh, and ads will kick in pretty soon. So there you go. That's who I love. Maybe they do have a video about autumn already. Who knows? But just a heads up, y'all. Ads may be kicking in pretty soon. And once the ads are done, I will do some gaming. Oh, let me get a Kleenex. Almost done with this hay fever. Just gotta, like, wait to the finish line. You know what? Since ads kicked in, let me just do a quick peek about the elements and the seasons. Ah, there's a... Yeah, traditional Chinese medicine. Right, Taoist. There's a Taoist elements. Oh, you're gonna go? Thank you for being here, Mapler. Have a great day. Here we go, here we go. So let me show this before I leave. This is, whoop. This is what I was thinking of. This is based on Taoism, and they incorporated this into a car game. Wood, fire, earth, metal, water. And wood is a separate element dealing with life, but in the plant kingdom. So wood is spring. Everything is revitalized and bursting with life. Fire is summer, but it's not the entire summer. For some reason, in late summer, which is probably like the September part of the month, you have earth, which is like stone. You got earth. And metal is most of autumn. So we're dealing with metal right now with October and getting into November. And then winter is water because of ice. Ice is also water. I can see how here, you know, we could see winter as air because it's so crisp and clear. You know, you could see things for miles and miles, you know, with a winter sky. Usually there's no like haze that usually incorporates itself from summer. Usually a low pressure system creates less, no, I'm sorry, a high pressure system. Usually you have no obstructions in winter. Not because of the pressures, but simply because anything that is precipitation is already crystallized and either has fallen or it's part of the clouds. And you could see for like miles and miles like hills and trees and the mountains underneath the trees. You have better perception. So I do see why some people will attribute winter with air, but when it comes to like original Taoist elements, it's usually associated with water. For some reason, we don't have air. We don't have air included as an element. Probably because it is invisible and it's not something that one necessarily can quantify or categorize, at least, in their culture. In Native American culture, we have a lot of stories and mythologies dealing with the sky and the wind and thunderstorms, and that is significant importance with life on the plains. So that's why we always have air as the element that's considered significant over here. Wood, spring, dealing with rapid growth. Fire season, because it's just hot. Also, you have poppies here. Earth element, late summer. So when summer lingers, like September, maybe getting into August, you have that earth element. It also is a time where you start harvesting things in September and October. You don't really finish harvesting until like sometime in early November, at least here in the US. But usually, like, harvest season is considered earth season because you're dealing with the bounties of the earth. And then you have metal, which I guess the season of decay and loss in the fall, the juices, the life force of each plant withdraw from the leaves and branches and is collected in the roots, and nutrients maintain their strength underground during the long, cold winter. Still don't quite understand why metal is still associated with this, even though this is the time of decay and like converting one's energies to the ground. The tree directs the impurities to no longer needs up in the leaves. In the approaching winter, these leaves no longer serve the tree, at least those that are deciduous, and they fall to the ground because they are like trying to conserve their energy. And it's usually like post-harvest. Here, our harvest kind of gets mixed up with the fall of the season where we have trees lose their leaves while we're still like cleaning up our harvest. So that's kind of like mixed in, like these two are kind of mixed in together with the earth and metal here. I still consider metal as some form of earth. Just like the Avatar, the animated series Avatar. And of course we have winter, snow, and ice is water. So, I can see that. So that's where I'm coming from with the seasons and the elements. And you also will see that when it comes to feng shui, where you're dealing with the elements in the house and the feng shui, you have metal included with water, fire, earth, and water. So, enough chit chat. I'm gonna go ahead and start playing some games here. And let me change up this. First, we gotta finish Black Box, LSS, The Shining Immortal. We are in the middle of chapter 2, and we had discovered that the protagonist that we're playing as is not who he seems to be. For those who had missed out from the last time I played Black Box last week, Black Box features kind of like a near future urban environment where you have kind of like this cybernetic technology, and this corporation that's just a series of numbers is researching how to integrate the technology as transplants for human parts in a way to like create longevity for those who need it, like spinal cords, like arms, legs, etc. To try to keep people alive for as long as they can, still continue to walk around in society. The protagonist that we're playing as is a huge fan of the founder of the company. At least we thought she was a founder of the company. And she had helped us, the protagonist, to like not do any more crimes, at least, openly, and not do hacking or whatever, but to like divert our intelligence to like producing this kind of cyber tech, and turn away from like the dark side of society. We turned a whole new leaf when we were a kid, and we always emulated our shining immortal who we like idolize so much. And by the end of the first chapter, we got her phone number, and we are like starting to progress in our friendship. The second chapter, we had learned that this dude that is here on the screen, he wanted to continue his experiments, but he's doing it on a unlucky soul. But the dude that he has in his basement that he's doing it against is a real piece of shit. So it's kind of like a sympathetic villain in a way. Like, yeah, the person he's doing this torture is probably justified because the dude is misogynistic or like evil. But, we had sworn off from doing these sort of things when we were a kid, hacking, doing anything criminal, whatever. And we're doing it on the side in order to help our hero, our idolized hero, to continue to live on forever, don't have her retire, continue to run this company, etc. And to, keep her alive, keep her around. But she's like several hundred years old. She's like 200 maybe. And our simp that we're playing as is grappling with the fact that she has been around. She had relationships in the past, on and off with other people. She had an adopted son, so that's why she has some maternal instincts in taking care of others, even though technically she is a cyborg. And she also has a higher morality than he. She's always about like the law, abiding by it, what is legal, what is illegal, etc. Or he's willing to like skirt around the law because the end justifies the means kind of mentality. So we are dealing with a little bit of an unreliable, not exactly a heroic protagonist. And we may see, a villain origin stuff maybe with this dude. Also, the aesthetics for this game is amazing. Absolutely gorgeous. Definitely inspired by some awesome anime. They're going to have a new game released next year, and it has been supported and sponsored by a bunch of Patreon, sponsors. I keep saying sponsors, but they had incredible support on Patreon to continue the series, to expand the world, and to explore it. And they were able to continue this project. So even though this Shining Immortal is free, I do hope that their later projects will require payment, because they deserve it. They really deserve it. The art is incredible, the story is incredible, and there's a little bit of a branching tree going on here. So when you go and play it, and the choices that you make that are different from my own, you may end up with something else, and that's cool. So I love this. I really love this, and I do hope eventually we'll continue this. So I'm going to pick up where I left off. We're 2 hours in. Oh, and the protagonist that we are playing as has a whole vampire aesthetic. I love it. Oh, I forgot how weird the... Okay. Such a nice breeze. I can game with Miss 3456 tonight. 3456, that was it. That's the number, 3456. That's her name and the name of the company. Can't wait. So they're starting to form a friendship, even though he's doing it in a very simpy kind of manner, where he's really hoping it could develop into a romantic relationship. It's really one-sided. She does want a friend out of him. Maybe there is a romance that might bloom from this, but I really don't think it will happen at the pace that he would like. I think he's a little bit too, a little bit too excited for this. I think he just needs to, play cool a little bit. Can't wait. Each moment I spend talking to her, I also get to know her better. That she watches animation, play games, is obsessive about what she likes, and even has an adopted son older than me. All those things I didn't know before. Yeah, and this is the next day. This is the next day. Miss 3456. When she's fixated on what she likes, she's really cute. Each time we got together was very short, but I feel satisfied. It would be nice to take things to the next level. I hope to have some more intimate relationship with her. I hope to have a more intimate relationship with her. Miss 3456 may not find me annoying. After all, she invited me to play with her. I may not only be her partner in the field of technology, but also in gaming. Miss 3456. What does she think of me? Does she also want to deepen her relationship with me? Maybe she and I can. And he shuts down. Oh, that's right. His name is Ronnie. I forgot about that. She and I can... What? That chick is yours? Ha! Is that so? A fool with nothing but a one-sided love? Unrequited. That's the dude he has in his basement that he's experimenting on, by the way. We're not exactly an innocent person here. No. Not like that. The Miss 3456 in my heart is very special. My love for her is not base sort of thing. I also don't expect her to return my feelings. What the hell am I imagining? Why would I have that kind of thought about her? I've been working overtime on the project lately, so I'm under a lot of stress. AKA the project that he's experimenting on the person in his basement. It would be easier to relax if I didn't have a prisoner at home. That's why I keep having these nasty ideas. Sure it is. I like that it's showing static to show that something inside is a little broken. Like the feed in his mind is not crystal clear. I like that. But not for physical desire, but from a technical point of view. When I fall onto her, she really didn't feel different from a real human. It's obviously not a real body, but it felt like a completely convincing female body. It's not some common model out on the market. It's the crystallization of Miss 3456's personal aesthetic and technical skills. If we do take things to the next level, I'm pretty sure she's going to show you the ropes, dude. You're not the only one who wanted to be in a relationship with her. I really want to. I really want to find out more about the structure of her body. Will she start salivating if I place something in her mouth? What mechanical constructs make her lips move up and down? Okay, so this is where he starts objectifying her. That's bad. Not really seeing her as a woman, but like as a doll. Trying to figure out her mechanizations. When he's done learning all about her, is he going to get bored? I have to wonder. Did she make her body with all the intimate anatomical details of a human body? Or she has the beauty of machine itself? Inside that body, made of organic synthetic materials, would I find the many desires of all living creatures? I really want to know. I know it sounds rather perverse, but I get why some people feel like, what parts of you stay human when you start replacing your physical body with mechanical ones? What parts of you stay human when it's all replaced? But in this story, she is almost completely a cyborg. You know, almost everything is replaced on her body except for her brain. and I do believe like her spinal cord. It's kind of like Ghost in the Shell, Battle Angel, those type of animes where you have cybernetic parts replacing your real body, because eventually this will like break down and you have to like transfer over to one that's more sustainable. And I get he's doing it in a very pervy kind of fashion. You know, he's simping really hard in probably the worst way right now. But some people do think in terms of sexual desires, like what part of you is human, and does that get replaced when you go mechanical? Is that part of the human experience still there despite, you know, the transformations of something that is cold and metal? So I know he's thinking like in terms of a engineer and a mechanic trying to like figure out all of her parts that move. But sometimes you don't need to go that far. You could just talk. You could just talk. You could talk to them and say, hey, I know this sounds weird, but do you still have saliva? Like, you could talk. Like, once you develop your friendship enough, you could talk about all sorts of things. And some things that are, like, maybe a little bit borderline weird, but, like, eventually you could, like, have a relationship or friendship where you talk or ask about, like, all the normal stuff. Usually, most people will just explain up front, oh, by the way, I can't do X because I'm not able to do XYZ anymore. So I have to compensate with this. Like, I hear it from my coworkers who have knee replacements. You know, it's a mechanical replacement for their knees. And they get cold in the winter and they get stiff because the cold makes it harder for them to, like, bend their knees. And usually they're pretty upfront about it. So it's possible she would. So, you know, you don't have to go this far to get this information. You could just be friends. From a technical point of view, there's a good reason to explore her body. Miss 3456 would understand my technical curiosity about it, right? Maybe she will just let you know and you just take notes. Oh God, what? Why did he do that? Why? Forced calm, but it really hurts. Is he hurting himself because he's having thoughts about her in that way? Whoosh. Disgusting. It hurts. But I feel a little bit more rational. If Miss 3456 found out about these thoughts, she'll definitely hate me. Yeah! Because I don't think she wants to be objectified. Like any person. Mechanical or synthetic or natural. Pretty sure she would not appreciate it. How are you any different from the misogynist in your basement? No matter how much pressure I'm under, I need to keep these vile ideas away from her. How about away from yourself? This feeling of me wanting to get closer to her is pure and spiritual. No! no, it's not. But also, It's a great way to write a unreliable narrator. But no, it's not really pure. Even if I'm fascinated by her body's technology. Whoosh. Yeah, only spiritual connection. I know exactly what's going on in my mind. I'm just using the spirit of a noble scientist. I'm gonna pause because of ads. How noble is a scientist? Because a scientist wants to use, of course, the scientific method, create a hypothesis, gather materials for their method, create a method that has a control, do the experiment, and then analyze the results after collecting them. Making sure the controls are as neutral as possible, making sure you have the variables streamlined so that way you could see the results, and then try to figure out what the results mean. If they mean anything. And then wash and repeat. And really, what makes a scientist noble is ethics or ethos. Because they have plenty of logic. They're logical, they're analytical. You have to be to get to that type of research, right? But do you have morality tied to this? Because right now, this protagonist does not have any form of nobility in the normal sense that we would consider nobility, in the sense of honor or ethics. This guy is not ethical. So how could he possibly understand or experience what it means to be a noble scientist? To justify my animal instincts. Oh, I'm just using the spirit of a noble scientist to justify my animal instincts. Better take a cold shower when I get home. Yeah, that would help. I mean, I get that people have major crushes on others. Okay. And sometimes we do go into that rabbit hole of sexual wanting for the other person. I get that. But this is like the danger zone, which is written perfectly for that. Speaking of which, I wonder if those mail-order medical supplies have arrived yet. There's no time to waste if I want to finish the e-brain in time. But my medical skills are too green. This kind of complicated surgery requires the help of a medical bot. Guess it's time to save up for one. I don't want to waste the only human test subject I have. Is that really happening? Yeah, I didn't expect that either. Someone's here. Better leave. So that person who just left the building is Director 3456? Yeah, I just accidentally looked her in the eyes. Terrible. Apparently, she made the missing employee disappear, but she didn't seem to care at all. We better avoid her from now on. I don't want to offend her and end up disappearing as well. Does she have good connections? She seems so difficult to get along with, but the upper management all respect her. It's really strange. Although, She has all this power. Has she actually accomplished anything? Supposedly she's been working here for many years, but there's no record of her in the company's history files. She's not even credited on projects she's participated in. No, it's just coffee that I'm just spilling. No. Okay. Is that because she has no technical skills? Then why make her so powerful? Who knows? But she does have the position of technical director. Maybe she used some kind of trick. Trick? Like her family's background? After all, she and 3456 Company have the same name. Maybe it's nepotism? Or there may be other ways. For God's sake, you got something nasty going on in your mind. Be careful. If she hears you, her powerful allies will come kill you too. Forget what I just said. Oh. There may be more than one lab rat here. Uh-oh. If necessary, I'll just catch another one. Lab rat for the sake of science. Are we getting to the next chapter? Okay, this should be the end of this chapter. I suspect she's not gonna like what he's gonna do. Third chapter. Mom, there's a poster for a missing person. Ah, how can people still go missing nowadays? The world is full of surveillance. This is worrying. You should be careful not to talk to strangers. Mom, I'm in high school. Don't you know I can beat up 10 of my classmates? No, you're kidding. There's like a bunny girl here. I really love it. Huh? Missing? Big cities are so dangerous. I better be careful. Oh no, I'm late for my part-time job interview. Ooh, Ezekiel been in an accident? Ooh, time passes on. Huh? Someone's missing. I guess this kind of thing happens even in a tourist destination like Moon City. Huh? This is quite rare, isn't it? Looks like they're about to be blown away by the wind. Let's put it back up. There. I hope they find him soon. Maybe he's already been dismembered. Don't say such horrifying things. I love how they're showing the passage of time here. This is wonderful. Eh? Isn't this our missing employee? It's been weeks, and they still haven't found him. I'm trying to think. What is C? Wasn't a group chat created to try to figure it out? But it never turned anything up. Completely suspicious. Speaking of that, an employee from the 14th floor has not come to work in a long time. He hasn't disappeared too, has he? I think the guy just got fired. Ah, it's so late. Hurry up, I want to buy breakfast before work. More? You just ate my breakfast. Huh, I wonder what happened to him. There she is! Miss 3456. If I hadn't been so strict with him, would this not have happened? You have every right to kick his ass. It was rude. Ah, Miss 3456. What a coincidence. Are you coming to work today? It's you. Oh? What's up? Not in a good mood? It's nothing. I'm here for a meeting today. Well, I haven't seen you at the office for a long time. It's great luck to meet you here. Aren't we in touch online every day? That's different. It's totally different from seeing you in person. Speaking of, Miss 3456, you were so ruthless in the game yesterday. I didn't even get a point. But I keep practicing. Play with me again today. Sure, of course. But I never lost like this at a game before. Miss 3456, it feels like you are cheating. I played a lot and got more experience, that's all. Ah, I don't like to lose all the time. I'll take some comfort if you said you cheated. Didn't you win twice? Or didn't you win once? And your score was far higher than mine. So you can't do it, can't you? That time. That time I used a, cheating program. Sorry, only because you're too strong. I'm worried if I'm too weak, you won't want to play with me anymore. I'm sorry. It was just that one time. I haven't used the cheat since. If I had, I wouldn't have kept losing like that afterward. See, there's a difference in morality between the two. Huh. Oh, and the achievement was still got it. Yeah? Miss 3456, you're prosthetic can smile? Of course. However, you better delete that cheating program. Although it's not very serious, it is against the law. Yes, I understand. I'm about to be late for my meeting, so I will go now. Oh, okay. So, can we keep talking about the game after your meeting? Yeah, I'll text you. Oh, cool. Have a great meeting. Okay, so they're friends, but they're friends online. Not exactly like coworker friends-ish. End. Oh, that's it? End? That is the end? Go back to the additional... Oh, go to the additional chapter fear. So, okay, so... Not necessarily chapter 3, but like... An epilogue chapter? Miss 3456, can I ask you a question? Huh? So, like you said, you totally ditched your body at age 50, right? Where did your body go then? Oh. Oh, this is like going back in time, so he was a kid. Oh. I buried her, together with my friend Fellyman, at the same cemetery. Fellyman? The founder's double? She was your friend? Yes. She used to be my best friend. So, Miss 3456, how did you feel when you buried your own body? I felt really sad. It was like saying goodbye to a loved one. Huh? That sounds really weird. It was you, right? Yeah. Okay, so I suspect her organic self, before she transferred over to a synthetic body, was a director, right? And, or at least the founder of the company, maybe along with Fellyman. And when she had herself buried, maybe she's given like a new life, technically, as a synthetic, and thus has to like go up the ranks again? Maybe? Perhaps? But after all those years of being with me, that body held just as much meaning in my heart as any family member. Because of the torment of illness, I made the choice to be part with her, but that left me with a strong sense of guilt. Especially when I saw her empty eyes, staring blankly at the ceiling. I felt a fear that was almost unbearable. You're still very young, so I guess you wouldn't really understand all of this. Don't worry about it. Your life is still full of vitality, and death isn't something for kids your age to deal with. I don't really get it, but I really want to know more about you. You're my biggest idol and my life goal, so I'm happy to talk about anything. You're exaggerating. There aren't many people in the modern world who have regard for an old lady like me who should have passed away long ago. I love that snippet of world building. That is beautiful. Love it. Miss 3456. What? Are we there already? Yes. Thank you. Just give me half an hour. Cemetery visit. That meeting. Every few years, I'll come to visit her on her birthday. Her old self. No, her best friend. Fellyman. Long time no see. I brought your favorite brand. I crouched down and opened a can of beer. Oh man, the sound actually gave me some tingles. But the ground was too hard, and the liquid foam from the can didn't seem to be well absorbed into the earth. What's this? Are you too old to digest this stuff now? After my cybernetic enhancement, I also lost the pleasure of drinking. This stuff can no longer mess with my brain's vessels. I mumbled to myself casually, finding it much easier than chatting with the living. This year, an employee at our company went missing. Oh, our company! So they founded this together. So they were tight. The missing person's case still hasn't been resolved. So that's the bad news. On the brighter side, a few months ago, a highly talented new employee joined the company, and he even knew that I'm the company's founder. Because no one believed it, I seem to have casually mentioned it to many people. To be honest, I can't even recall. He seemed to appreciate my expertise. Even with the rapid advancements in modern technology and me not being as proactive as when I was younger. So, regarding the retirement we talked about last time, I think I might need to reconsider. Oh, so she last year talked about retirement. I quite enjoy this feeling of being needed. Today, I had a dream in the car. I think it was about my human body. I can't recall who I was talking to. It slipped my mind. I have someone clean your gravestone every year, which is why it looks so neat. As for my own grave, it's probably been overgrown with weeds for a long time. I'm surprised that she'll let her own grave founder and be weeded, and yet she will take her time and attention from someone else. So this fellow man is very special. I would consider doing some de-weeding on my own grave as a form of self-care, but I guess so long you don't mind, is probably okay. After all the relatives and friends who knew about my gravestone have already passed away. So she must at least be well over 100 now. And I never been able to forget that sense of guilt and fear. Or at least, if we're clocking from the moment she transferred over, she was 50 when she transferred. And if she had any relatives that care about her, maybe like grandchildren or grandnieces. So yeah, maybe she is well over 200. Who knows? I've never been able to forget that sense of guilt and fear. It's really hard to gauge it, but I'm not going to be upset about it. I completely understand the ambiguity. Back then, the torment of illness led me to sever from my body, and it has already felt like I abandoned a loved one who has been with me for years. One day, I too would truly pass away, be cast into the ground and gradually forgotten by everyone. That body feels like my reflection, and has always been hard for me to accept. Maybe I should go take a look. After all, now, I don't seem to fear death as I used to. I poured the remaining beer into the soil of my friend's gravestone. After it was empty, I walked towards the deepest part of the cemetery. Okay, so they're not really buried together. I get that. Why did I place my grave under the trees? My human body must have matured or nurtured a thriving ecosystem with the nutrients. Not a wise decision. Huh? So, clean. Miss 3456, it's been a long time. It has been a while. I nodded to the old acquaintance who had become a stranger over time. You've come to visit your own grave. That's quite rare. Why is it so clean? Doesn't the cemetery refrain from cleaning for others? Has your policy changed? No. Isn't it your relative who has been cleaning it? It started about 10 years ago. There's this kid who always comes to your gravestone. It's him! He was about 12 or 13 at first, and now he's grown up, but he still insists on coming to weed and clean your grave. Isn't he one of your relatives? All the relatives and friends who knew about my gravestone have already passed away. Huh? That's strange then. Do you happen to know his name? I'm not sure. I just occasionally say hello to him. Sometimes he spends an entire day by your grave, looking like he's having a conversation with it. That's right, he thought she died until he went into college and learned that she is still alive. Ha ha! Okay, yeah, it totally makes sense now. Come to think of it, it's quite peculiar. Perhaps he's a reclusive young man who sees other gravestones as confidence. After running this place for so long, I've encountered my fair share of odd characters. So, should I stop him from entering next time he comes? No need. If my grave can provide emotional value to someone, let him come. Alright. I see now. It seems you haven't been completely abandoned. I don't know why. Knowing that someone still needs you, I feel like my fear has diminished a bit. The additional chapter Fear end. Okay, so we have the gravestone ending. Fascinating. That was it. Really? 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 Is it only just 2? Oh no! Okay, so I thought Fear was chapter 3. That's my fault. So that's it. It was an hour playing through this game, at least the rest of it. But that's it. From what I gathered, there are supposed to be multiple endings. In fact, let me go down to Steam and see the black box. Yeah, they finally have it on Steam. The Merciful Savior. Hold on. Let me add it to my wish list. Okay, so before I do, I kind of want it to continue. I do kind of want it to continue. K.N.Fitzwater, you're a fan of immersive atmosphere, heterosexuality, romance with younger man, and yandere characters with an added sprinkle of crime and suspense. You might like it. Estimated playtime is about 40 minutes. A game streaming may take a couple of hours, which it kind of did. Let's see. The world is just beautiful. The dialogue is really well done. Everything about it is awesome. Let me look at the Steve achievements and see if there's anything I missed that I did not accomplish. Wait, there's some goodies in the game file? Okay, let me show you what I'm seeing. So that's the global achievements. Maybe I could go to my... There we go. So I achieved 11 out of 17. So there's like 6 left. A laborer goes straight back to your workstation. So that's one route we could take. Crazy stalker, overly enthusiastic. Elevator ghost, pick the wrong topic. So this is all first chapter stuff. Ronnie files, check out the Ronnie goodies. 3456 files, peek inside the 3456 goodies. Glasses beam, relieve some stress. How do we get that? If there are goodie files, I'm gonna look it up. Somehow. Let me see. Program. Hold on. Let me play some music in the background while I do. Yep. I accidentally muted myself. Okay, so let me try to find the program files. The downside about having Windows 11 is that you can't easily access the raw data. There's a lot of interface barriers, so that way a common user won't accidentally get into those files and accidentally mess things up by accidentally clicking on something they shouldn't or whatever. So, or deleting something they shouldn't. So I'll have to use the search feature. Or maybe, hold on, let me do it this way. There we go, File Explorer, that's what I want. File Explorer. And it's thinking really, really hard. Alright, so it should be under games, because searching's going to take forever. It's not desktop, or is it? No, desktop is not. That's the internet shortcut. This PC. There we go, C drive. Program files. Adobe, AMD, AVG, Dropbox, EA, Epic Games, Lightworks, Logitech, Microsoft. Yum, 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 yum. Maybe it's under Steam. But where is Steam? There it is. It's under the 86. Let's see. That's driver's music. App cache. That's not in the app cache. That's not in the bin. That's driver's dumps. No, that's metadata. Package. Okay, that's not it. Public. Oh, that's the bootstraps. Okay. Those are just the shortcuts. Images for the shortcuts. Steam apps. Common. There we go. Okay, we're in. So because there's a possibility the black box... Oh, it's not showing? Hello? I have a date with death. Let's see. Let me skip this part here. I'm trying to find the goodies that are attached to this game. Here we go. A work of art, abandoned cells, arcade for the cats, angel wing, blah 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 blah. There's the Delta Room demo, which I am really hoping I could get my hands on the full game. The Shining Immortal. That's why I didn't see it. There's audio, background music. Now we don't need background music, I don't think. That's not what we're looking for. Pretty sure the goodies. Is images. I just gotta find it. Fonts, effects, data, maybe. Oh, wait. I can't open these. That's probably meant for the RPG Maker. Dictionaries. Effects, fonts. Icon, image. Image! Characters. Okay, so we have the images here of their sprites. So let me show them to you. So there's 34, 56, all of her little sprites. And there she is in the fear portion. Her pouring the beer. Her talking with Ronnie here. There's Ronnie's. And there's the other stuff that usually comes with RPG makers, I'm sure. Don't know why vehicles there. Oh yeah, and here's all the faces. So there's her with her visor. More action sequences. His face, her face. And of course, there are chat icons. I love this. The crash out here, I love that a lot. At least I feel like the chapter 1 endings are like bad endings when you don't have a relationship established with her. You don't get to progress into chapter 1. So that's really cool. I just want multiple endings for chapter 2 as well. But I'm still searching for what goodies they're talking about. Now these are all scenes from the visual novel, which I'm not really going to spoil. There's also the buttons for the menu, chapters, which are the formal pictures used to talk about like endpoints and chapters. Frame, character frames, save, load, lock. Okay, so those are the guts of it. So the goodie is not in the title or in the images. And you have the plugins. Let's see. I'm kind of at a loss. I'm going to look it up in the Steam store. Ronnie in 3456 files. So I'm going to check with the community here. Oh, it's just people showing their awards. Or achievements. I go back up to the top. Oh, I'm afraid it's not. Most of the conversation is done in either Chinese or Japanese. Okay, so Ronnie Files, go to the CG tab. Scroll all the way down. There's a panel of Ronnie and facts about him. Also, it's in the actual game, not the program files. I was going old school. So go to the CG tab. And scroll all the way down. There's a panel about Ronnie. Clicking on it will give you this achievement. Do the same thing, just left of Ronnie. For those who has a problem with their left, it's that way. Okay, so, and the glass bean, go under the animation tab. The third animation is there. Okay, so let me see if I can find it. So they said the CG. What did they mean by CG? What's CG? I don't know what CG is. The last three aren't found in the actual game, but rather the extra miscellaneous section in main menu. Oh my goodness. Stop. Okay. Okay, so it's in the main menu and unlocks after you played all three chapters and highlights in pink. You have things you have access to before, but also now have access to scenes, characters. Okay, so it's in the main menu. So there it is! Miscellaneous, thank you for playing this game. This is one part of the Black Box LSS trilogy, so there's going to be more. It's set in a fictional world, so I like to provide some additional context. In this Black Box's world, there are many types of humankind. The difference in Ronnie's bloodline with the ears is shown in sharp ears, pink eyes, and nails. He doesn't paint them, so that happens naturally. The icon on the left is appreciation of the game's art and music. Feel free to check it out if you're interested. Oh, awesome. That's Ronnie. That's 53, 56. Oh, that's his age. So he's 24 and she's 197. So she's not over 200. She is under 200. Okay. So we have... some scenes here, so without the text and everything. Okay, so these are all scenes from the visual novel. I'm not going to go through all of them to kind of encourage y'all to like play it yourself, and more scenes. Oh, there's some movies. So let me pause here. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. We don't need to see this, I'm sure. We just saw it. This is new. Uh-oh.
Mega beam!
Ah! That feels so refreshing. Glasses beam, relieve some stress. Of course, the end credits. So so that was hidden. Oh my god. Okay, so that is the end credits. And ooh, oh my goodness. Oh, this is all memory sheet, haunted office, phone, miss, 3456, insufficient fall, confession, 8-bit techno, nature, nature 2, light, love, end. Okay, so these are just music. Oh no! Okay. They said that in the main menu you could scroll down to learn more about them. Oh, this is CG. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so this is their concept art here. Home outfit, her favorite character in a t-shirt. Let me hide my camera here so you can see this. Human body, not happy with her body size, age 30. That's off to the right. Messy key ring, lots of stuff, and bad taste. And that's 3456 as she is here. So that's cool. I like that. And there he is. Those years of staying at home, working on technology, developed a belly. But in order to meet Miss 3456, he lost the big belly. He was often called to the principal's office in junior. Okay, so that's when he had all these alterations. Self-design image. And there's Ronnie. There he is. I do want the story to continue. I feel like we need to know more. So let me see if there's anything new besides those two. I don't think so. Okay, those are the co-workers. Oh, yes. Before. After. Gorgeous. I love a strong queen who could take her foes down. Love that about her. So I wonder how it's going to go from here. Let me go ahead and take a sneak peek on the next upcoming game. Just a little taste of what's going to happen. There we go. The Merciful Savior is up. So this is the trailer for the next game. Box Eye Studio. This is a story about love. Black Box LSS. Oh, he's back! Oh, a new character. Monette. Playing the role of a young man confessing his love to her. Oh wait, this could be the full release. There will also be minigames in the second installment. Oh. Short novel series. Black Box LSS. Okay. Well, they did say there's different types of humans, and that includes this dude who probably has blue instead of pink. Oop. This dude. Kind of like Clown Posse vibes. Not gonna lie. Fascinating. Sometime next year, while this game unfolds in the same universe as our previous title Black Box, The Shining Immortal, new players can still dive straight in without missing a beat, so it will be new. Thrilling and suspense visual novel theme around mad love. The protagonist is a member of a special minority group. The game offers a story of his journey as he forges his connections with his online friend and gradually falls in love. Set against the backdrop of a futurist sci-fi world, this medium-length game unfolds within a vast world full of intrigue. Beautifully illustrated in pixel art with a riveting soundtrack that sets the mood, the game's rich dialogue and introspective monologues are presented in a simple and easily understood manner. We have 3456, the female lead. The male lead for the next game is Monette. And it would take about 3 to 5 hours, probably because of the minigame. Maybe even 6. So I'm definitely wishlisting this. This is something I'm really gonna wait for it to come out. Maybe it will continue on, pick up from there. Maybe there would be competition between the two, Ronnie and Minette. So that is awesome. I can't wait. I also selected a bunch of hidden object puzzle games like Sherlock Holmes and the Hound of the Baskervilles. But I don't know. I also like Little Nightmares, Hades, Silent Hill. Let me see. There's something. There's Peak. That's a multiplayer. I'm checking some things real quick. Just checking my wish list real quick, and then I'll continue on with Evil Within. That may require me to get a controller depending on how clunky the keyboard and mouse will be. Then again, how Steam changed up their layout, it's pretty good with its recommendations. So, ads are kicking in right now. So, let me see. Let me play a little bit of this. It is also the halfway point, so I have to take a break. So, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and in the meantime, I'll have you listen to some really awesome music from Lo-Fi Geek. You can find them on YouTube and listen to their cool Halloween music. change up the category to Evil Within.
Here we go.
So this is a mature game. It is gory. You're gonna have a lot of, zombies, I'm sure. You're gonna have to fight them. I also hear that this game may have some psychological, issues, perhaps. So blood, gore, etc., etc. This is a horror game. If you ever need to take a break or walk away from it, you can. Since this is an older game, it's going to have some probably outdated sexual themes. So, just a heads up for everyone. I know a lot of people love this game, but I never experienced it. And let me put down and when I say no spoilers, I mean to say I have to go open up Epic Games and then go through the shortcut. I meant like no spoilers about the story. And I'm going to play terrible with this kind of game. I'm not going to be able to minimax anything. I'm strongly a minimus. I may try to find goodies, but I'm not going to be a completionist in that regard. And I'm certainly not going to take a lot of time away from the story beats. So I'm going to be more story focused because I want to know the hype around Evil Within. Somehow ties with like Max Payne, and Max Payne somehow ties in with Alan Wake. And since I already love Alan Wake, I haven't played it by myself, but I have seen clips of Alan Wake 2 and Alan Wake 1. And I like that kind of part of the franchise, and I feel like they're all fairly adjacent with each other. And I kind of want to like keep it fairly spoiler free, so I could like speculate and put things together. So my nose. I opened my window to like try to air out the room, and I'm not completely done with allergies yet. Even though I like had an allergy pill, it's not that strong. So my computer is taking a while to like bring this game up. So we may have some hiccups with feed over here, and it's just my processor trying to get this game up. Also, I want to thank you all for allowing me to play these type of games for my library, thanks to the game roulette. So as everyone subs or anyone gifts a sub, this is added to the roulette spin, and it's going to be added to the list. After Evil Within, there's like 2 more games left, and that would be it. I'll be playing games, willy-nilly, along with tarot stuff. Until we do this roulette again. So thank you everyone who has sub or donated. I'm now able to play Evil Within without worrying about the loss of views or anything, because you have been able to support me to showcase this fun game. If it lets me. If it lets me play. It's giving me a hard time. It's saying it's running. Oh no, is there a hiccup? Oh wait. Maybe I just need to hit the shortcut and now we could play it. It's not often I play games from Epic. I may be overloading the computer prompts here, so let me do some stuff. I may have to shut the game down and then bring it back up again. Okay, game launch failed. It was already running. Oh no, so we may have a series of game launch fails. Oh no. Let's see. A lot of Firefox windows for some reason. I'm gonna close this Firefox here. Yeah, that takes care of it. Okay. I'll bring the music back up at the end, don't worry. And I'm going to just close this. Then I'm going to double click the Evil Within, see what happens. I don't want to reboot anything. But it's not showing about my task manager as something to fix right now. In fact, the shortcut is not helping. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna try to right click open and see if that forces it to come up. Okay, so it is already running error code. So what does this error code mean? Really great vibes right off the bat for Evil Within, huh? I'm really immersed in the game. Okay, so the application is still running. Shut down the game by the task managers. Click processes, which we are. Find the game that's still running and click on it to stay in task. So maybe it's not in the active, maybe it's elsewhere. So let me scroll all the way down, see if I can find it. Aha! Okay, so it was in the background. There we go. That should do it. And then we could relaunch the game through the Epic Store. Okay, there we go. That should fix things. I'm also not playing music in the background because I shut down my internet browser. Okay, Epic Games was hanging. And I'm just going to double check to make sure that there's no other hidden Evil Within. Which is funny because it is quote unquote Evil Within. It's just got to find it. No, I think we managed to find it, so we should be able to go directly into the Epic launcher itself, bring it up. Okay. So going directly to the Epic Games launcher, and I'm going to check in my library to see if it's still running. Hopefully not. Okay, great. Alright. Now I'm going to go launch it through the Epic Games interface, and hopefully we could get into this game. Oh, I have a user code I gotta use? Hello? It is me. I should be playing. Oh, let me hit allow. Oh, that's right. In the early 2000s and 2010s, they were trying to deal with piracy, and they will do a lot of online codes or whatnot. This is one of those types. You get that all the time with EA, especially with the older Dragon Age games. And all the Assassin's Creed old games. You had to have, like, all these hoops you gotta go through when you purchase the game. And Epic is supposed to do the heavy lifting for you. Okay. We're in. Oh, God. It's loud! What are you gonna do? Oh, someone's hungry. Oh, that's right, it's Small percentage of people may experience seizures when exposed to certain lights, patterns, or images, even with no history of epilepsy or seizures. Please review safety information in the software. Okay, so typical game having like flashes and all that. I won't know when it comes up or when it doesn't. So please use discretion if you have something like this. And I will go to the options and turn down the audio, don't worry. Oh God. Can I go to the options here? Oh God. Loading profile data. Okay, great. The mouse is really extra smooth. I don't like that. Controls. There's mouse sensitivity. We're just going to touch that there. I kind of like that. Maybe a little bit more. That feels pretty good. Little bit of drag. Let's just stick to 20. Okay, there we go. And audio, we're gonna go halfway. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Graphics. Oh, 50-50. Ugh. Screen grain adjustment, hardware settings, blah, 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 blah. Click to change. Please adjust the brightness so that the mark in the center is barely visible. What mark? Are we talking about this? Oh, that mark. Okay, so barely visible. I'm doing this for you, y'all. Okay, there we go. That's good. Display area adjustment. Please adjust the display of the HUDs and using arrow keys to adjust. No, we don't need that. That's not what I need. And graphic content, we're gonna keep that going. Tutorials, enemy alertness, target reticle, camera bob, we're actually going to turn that off. Okay, we're going to turn that low, I guess. English, subtitles, we're going to put it on. Yeah. So you're gonna have subtitles. So there we are. We're in the game. And we're gonna get going here. Oh, it's still gonna make you do the brightness. Well, we're where we need to be. Ooh, ads are gonna start in a couple of minutes. Just a heads up for everyone. I already feel like I'm going to use the mouse quite a bit, so I'm going to use some protection. I just feel it in my wrist. It's just going to get aggravated. The downside of writing is having carpal tunnel. And really not just writing, but like using the mouse excessively. I don't think I need to use it here as much. Ugh. I'm gonna have to put padding for my back. Let me see. I really had to lock in. What could I use the padding for? Let me find something for my back. Aha. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ah, that's better. Okay. Ads are going to kick in pretty soon, so I'm just going to wait until the ads are done and then I'll start the game. Oh man, I really should do this for my writing sessions. Oh, I'm definitely going to keep this up for my streams too. Okay. So, it looks like we're in a mental institution. Fun. So, don't know if they're going to have any sort of positive words about like mental health and illness. They may be a little bit backwards, just a heads up for everyone. Okay, I will look at that later. My expectations in this game, I could be wrong. I'm expecting something similar to Max Payne, where we're a detective, we're fighting zombies, and not only we're trying to survive, but trying to find clues to solve something. So that is what I am hoping we will experience with this game. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, we're gonna go casual. For the weekend fearful. Hi. Auto aiming enabled by default and slightly more ammo than usual. Once the difficulty level has been selected, and it can't be raised during gameplay, but can be lowered. Lowering the difficulty will restart the chapter. Okay. Standard difficulty is survival, challenge, and overcome your fears. I'm gonna go casual because I want to see if there's any sort of story. And I don't remember doing these kind of games before. Stay far enough away from the enemies that they can't grab you. Okay, looks like there is a shooting game. Which should be.
All units, 1199, expedite cover code 3, Deacon Mental Hospital.
184 copy, code 3, ETA 3 minutes.
Copy 184.
I would not expect that kind of font. We are a detective?
detectives. I know you're just coming off a case, but I'm afraid we're gonna have to make a detour.
Sounds serious. Is it a riot?
A call went out just before I picked you up. Said it was multiple homicides. Half a dozen units already on scene.
That's probably our
Maybe
character.
it's the ghost of that doctor who went schizo and chopped up all those patients.
That's not what happened. Some patients disappeared. Some kind of scandal?
Still, gives you the creeps, doesn't it?
127, 124, please respond.
Joseph, you think there's a connection?
It's a possibility. I believe the records were sealed.
Ooh, he's got gloves?
Anyone on scene, respond.
Dispatch, this is Detective Castellanos in 184. What's the situation? Over.
Castellanos.
Be advised.
Okay. We don't know much about her.
Is there any...
God damn it! Jesus!
This game would have scared me a long time ago.
Junior Detective Kidman. Any thoughts?
Nothing yet.
But the
I'm
graphics
sure we'll
are
know everything once we get there.
a little bit nostalgic feel. Wow, seeing that kind of water would have been so thrilling for a lot of people. Oh no, the gate is open. Close the gate. Keep the zombies in. Don't let the zombies out. Oh my god, seeing the light play on his face would have been wild too, back then.
Contact dispatch and let them know what's happening. Joseph, Kidman, you're with me. We're gonna have a look around.
Okay, so she's Kidman. Cool. Dude, you gotta get out of there. Okay, so I was right. We are a detective investigating something. Ooh, I like how the rain is affecting the glass here. Our view. Is there any way we could, like, touch, investigate?
Weapons left in their cars.
No? No E? No E to press? There's nobody in the car. Oh, she's coming around to the center, so she's...
Blood or shell casings out here.
So I guess we continue on. And let's see. Any goodies? Neil? I guess we go in. Oh, the game takes over for me.
Smells like blood.
All right, stay sharp.
Oh, he has a gun. Ooh.
We're gonna check it out. Don't let anyone else through this door.
I can be an extra set of eyes.
We don't know what's happening here. You're a backup.
Oh, Beacon Mental Hospitals. So this is a mental institute. Excuse me. And we can't, like, touch anything? Dr. Capita, Kapornik, Cooper, Doran, Johnson, Ronson. Let's see if they, like, play a part in any of this. Oh, God. Imagine all of them coming alive. We are... Okay. Oh, hello? What are you reading? Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Okay. Ooh. Even the person in the wheelchair. Okay. Ooh, okay. Another floating IV stand. What is this? A magic trick? Okay, so he's telling me to go over there for some reason. I wish I could just... Nope. I guess not. We're forced to do
Are
this.
you injured? What happened here?
Can't be real. Impossible. Ruvik is...
I've got it. Security cameras might tell us something.
I got him. I can use my gun to ease his pain. Go on without me. This is happening right now. Oh no, police officers. Oh! dodge. And that's the end of the game. That's the end of the game. Don't know what to tell you. Game over. Oh! Well, hello there. Hello, Remy. Are we gonna manage a restaurant together? Oh, come on. You could do cardio. Or, like, I don't know. Were they experimenting things? Oh. Okay, so we could try that, I guess. He's doing some things there. Can I just get this thing? Hello. Okay, well, I guess he's just doing his thing. Oh. Ooh. Ow. Oh man, look at his vest and his holsters. Oh, he's got that tie. Okay, can we crouch to like kill this motherfucker? Let's kill this motherfucker. Let's do it. Yeah, I thought so. Good, 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 good. Oh! Whoops. Okay, so we can't kill him. My bad. Oh no! Oh no! Whoopsie! I guess we can't just like take out everyone like Hitman. I guess we have to wait for, like, I don't know. Some keys. Ordinary keys. A key ring found in the mental hospital basement. These were used long before the hospital's modern security system was put in. Okay. Okay, so we may want to, like, get the fuck out. We can't kill this dude completely yet. Can't do it. Okay, we used it. Is it gonna follow us? We got a checkpoint. We got a checkpoint. So he's gonna try to find us, I guess. And we could hop down, I guess, here, if we have to. Oh, fuck me.
Shit.
Okay, so he runs for me. I don't have to do anything. Oh, come on. Give me a break. So if I keep going, oh come on. Oh my god, no! Oh, no! It's a meat factory. That should be a checkpoint, right? Okay, some things will take over and some things don't. Alright, we gotta take care of that wound. Okay, so it's no longer gonna tell me whether I could pick things up. I have to know. Come on, your head is in the way. Your head is in the way. Okay, so I guess we might get something from there. Nope, I guess not. We hobbled over for nothing. Oh geez, and we're gonna deal with sewage? We're gonna be so infected. What? Oh wait. Okay, fine. I guess we go in. There's nothing significant here. Yeah. I don't think there's any goodies down that waterway. There's a dude slump over. We may have to take something from him.
Where's the exit?
Ooh, there's something on the ground. Oh, note from sewer. Besides the locked gate at the far end of the sewer, there is a ladder, which would take you to the old ward. You could make it through there. You would find an elevator leading outside. You will be the one who escaped. You might be the one who survived. So that must be Ravik. So there is the exit up ahead. That probably lead to some alternative path. Same thing with that one. Oh no, that was graded. Just in case you might wake up and do something, I guess. Yeah, that's graded. Okay. Maybe we're safe. Maybe. Ew! Okay, so we have locks. 2 types of locks we need to do.
Shit. Dead end.
No, I want you to read the things. Jen. Date of birth 500? No, wait. That's something else. Okay. We need 2 keys. Oh boy. Not what I want. Definitely not what I want. Oh, maybe this is the ladder they were talking about. Off to a great start. So this dude not only looks like a homunculi, but also was able to move so super fast it looks like he disappeared or like teleported or something. Okay, this is like a dead end here. We may get some more lore. Yeah, go on. Broiler room note. 13.0 STEM system operation test begins. 13.15 success. Confirmation of brainwave synchronization losses minimal. Continuing experiment. Agent collects the data. 13:30 anomaly occurs, not with the subject. The stenographer claimed they weren't feeling well and then fell into a coma for reasons unknown. Doctor orders the STEM system terminated. That's quick. 13:45 staff began complaining of nostalgia. Oh, hello. Can we get archives? There we go, archives. For some reason, it's not picking up the mouse wheel. Oh, okay. Hopefully I could get the arrow keys here. Yeah. Yeah. It's not recognizing the mouse wheel. I can't scroll down. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, jeez. We may have to deal with that. Checkpoint. Okay. Okay, nothing there. Yet. Ooh, okay. An observation room, maybe? Maybe something else? Okay, they look shiny. I thought I could, like, pick them up or do something with them. Okay. Really expecting something to pop up here. Oh boy. Are they? Oh, they found us. They found us. They found us. Okay, so we have to hide. Okay, so we know what's what. How did they get here? That's the question. How did they get here? Okay, hopefully he'll just bypass us and we'll be fine. They're moving behind us. I think. We need a key. I'm not getting out of here until he's gone. Is he coming back? Should I leave? Like... Okay, so he's kind of stuck over there for some reason. Enemy alertness icon. Proximity and enemies within a certain distance. An enemy is aware of you. When the enemy is within a certain distance, the proximity icon will appear. When the enemy has found you, it will appear. Okay, so. So we need to make sure he's not seeing us. Okay, this is our chance to continue. Because we just need a key.
Can't let him see me.
Shut up, and maybe he won't.
Shit.
Shh. Oh, no! Nope, dead end, dead end, dead end. He got me. He got me. He got me. Okay, so we just need to outrun him somehow, which I doubt it. That's a dead end. Oh, well. How am I still alive? Okay. Yes, we heard about this. He's probably going to turn around. Yeah, he is. Don't go down this hallway. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave. Leave. So he will look at that corner for some reason. Okay.
Can't let him see me.
I'm trying my best not to have him see me. Shit! My only chance is to hide in here. Okay, so he's like really close to me. Oh, okay. Well, hello. Oh, so much for that box. Can't use that anymore. I don't know where he is. I can hear him. Oh, fuck me! Okay, still haven't found me. Still haven't found me. I just don't know where he is. Okay. We have to move. I don't know why I have that bottle, but I have it. Ugh. I don't know the layout of this place. I really don't. I have a bottle. Ugh. I have to find a key somehow. Okay, so he's really close. I feel like the proximity is not... I don't think it deals with, you know, his physical body, his proximity, but whether he sees his point of view. I can't step out of here until I don't see that icon anymore. But he sounds rather distant. And that icon is not helping me. I need to find a key. Oh wait, he's coming through here. Welcome back everyone from the ads. Thank you for your patience. With all these checkpoints, I think I may be able to save. Wait, I think I missed my chance. Yeah, I missed my chance. I think I would have to go around that loop where the desk is, where I picked up the bottle, and somehow get through there. God, that icon is not helping me. Does that sound like him at all? Oh, he's in there. Fuck me. And I'm like bleeding. A lot. Okay, so he's in that room that I'm trying to get into. So apparently this mental asylum is not a mental asylum at all. It's just a test subject where we have these superhumans or homunculi, and they decide to break out and own the place, I guess. As far as I know of, there's no proper place to hide there. He's stuck in that room. Oh wait, I could go this way. Oh fuck! Nope. Okay, I'm trying to progress forward to know where the hell things are. Oh no. Don't do this to me. Shit. Checkpoint! Okay, so we have this maniac coming after us. Oh man. Get up! My god! Get up! Hobble faster! That was it? We don't need keys? By the way, that chainsaw would have broke. At least the teeth would have broke. Oh, he's not doing well. Oh, now opening credits. Okay. No. Itara Yakayama and Keith Dreyer. Concept by Ikumi Nakamura. This is cool. I love this kind of opening. This is nice. Oh. Okay, fascinating. We have a person with their eyes crossed out. A mystery person, perhaps? But we're supposed to be playing like 3 different people, right? Nope, we're just playing him. Well, okay. So, somehow, some way I progressed in this story. I'm not hobbling as much as I used to, I guess. Oh, fuck me. Is it because of the boiler? I mean, like... Okay, so we're back in the lobby. I think we need to, like, leave, right? Let's go ahead and leave. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait, where is she? Oh no. Okay. Multiple building? Where is she? Where is she?
Detective! Get in!
Oh, and that's breaking too. That's nice. Oh no. Come on, dude. Oh, like a ambulance is gonna have better willpower than a normal car, I guess? Oop, main protagonist energy. Or main villain energy, I should say. Wait, so he just disappears.
yours, Joseph. Man, I'm sorry, but you never came out. I waited, but... Please, settle down, Leslie.
We got the Leslie. We got the doctor that was rambling about Ravik.
Shit! There's no going back.
Oh my god. Oh. This is not a good place to be in when you're crashing, smashing through things. And a crane is falling down. This city is a mess, y'all. 1 out of 5 stars. Never going back. How they're alive without the seatbelts? A tectonic force? What? 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 It's spinning? It's going in a circle? Automatic decimation. Okay. No explanation other than the guy moves fast. And you just have a dude with a chainsaw. Okay.
Are we cut off from everyone?
Everyone must be dead.
No, it's just downtown.
Everyone all right back there?
Just a few bumps.
I'm
we're
sure
fine.
some sucker moms could like pick up the phone.
We will be once we're far away.
A little further and we'll be fine.
No!
Fine.
Wait.
Fine.
Fall! Fall!
Fine, fall. Okay. Now we get the zombies.
Fall!
Now we get the zombies. So not only we have homunculi breaking out of the mental asylum, like this dude. Oh yeah, we're saving. I think casual is definitely my speed. Cancel. So not only we have like superhumans that are breaking out of the mental hospital, taking matters in their hands, we also have mass destruction. We got this dude that moves really fast. We have someone who is probably a little bit intuitive, is psychic maybe, who knows. Somehow they created a huge fault line in the city where it like moves in a circle. No one else is acting up in the city though, which is weird. You would think that there would be a lot more people on the streets, but I guess they don't have the time to like make the graphics for it. Not bad, honestly. I mean, like, it has all the typical tropes. Sometimes running away is the best strategy. Yay! This may be the flashing that they're warning about here. I'm assuming this is Leslie's point of view. Oh, that's it? We're just rode over to the operating table and no one else? Oh, there's the morgue. Oh no. Oh no. Mutations. Oh no. Oh, he had it. What was that symbol for? I wonder. Is that his insanity? Bodies found. Bodies found in Lakeside Town. Cause of death remains a mystery. More than a dozen found in village of Elk River. Several residents unaccounted for. Police. Something withdraw a city. Okay. Live from the designers. Conference. Something, something, something. Okay. Ooh, it's all also like black and white. Okay, so that's our...
Hello? Anybody there?
Are we sure about this? Are we sure about this? Taking like random pills in the toilet is not exactly a good look. Okay, cockroaches going up from like a floorboard. Oh, well, hello.
Are we awake?
Is everyone else all right? The city.
Whatever are you talking about? You are the only soul here. Right now.
It's Bayonetta. Bayonetta's in this game. We gotta leave this place. We gotta run. Run! Oh, wait. Free. Exclusive feature? Ooh. What do we have here?
Hello? Anybody there?
Mirror? No, can't do anything with the mirror, I guess. It's just there. Okay, so I could still crouch. Not a good sign. That has 2. That has 1. So maybe after whatever it is, I go 1, 2, 3. Maybe we come back here.
A hospital.
This place is necessary for you.
Is it?
Always welcome here.
I've been hospitalized.
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
I
Please,
can't.
sign in here. Without signing in, there is no way to ensure your future methods.
Oh, okay. So they made me... That's how they used to save on the console long ago. Okay. Is there any way I could like get clues in here? In this space? Interesting that they still have this around in the old mental hospital. You know, the phonograph. Ooh, IV in a chair? That's not great.
Medicine.
Smells like teen spirit. Okay, so this is probably where they wash up. No reflection, I'm a vampire. Alright. I have 400 brains in a
You
jar.
are all right. Please relax.
Okay, there's no way out.
Have a seat.
Map fragment. Okay. anything else I need to, like, find here? Okay, I guess I'm going in the chair? Really? Oh, this is how we upgrade? No way.
What the hell?
You mustn't fight it. This is for your own
Green
good.
gel can be used to upgrade individual skill parameters. Unlock?
There now. You see? All better.
Lady, am I going crazy?
Oh, so this is how they explain upgrades in this game. He's becoming enhanced.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, it's mental. It was all in his head. Oh, we are gonna deal with zombies then. Ooh, 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 get it, 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 get it.
What the hell is going on?
Oh. Syringe. The origin of the medication of this travel syringe is unknown, but it provides moderate health restoration. Okay.
Where am I?
V is at inventory? That's a weird.
Kidman.
No, I don't need it. Oh, I guess I do.
Connolly.
Where are you? Hello? Oh wait, there's something over here. Oh, that's how we get our upgrades. Brain and jars, right. Are we really gonna go out here in the woods, running around? I guess this is it. Oh, they're just birds. F is attack? Oh, it's a deer. Oh. Okay, we can attack. Thank goodness. Okay, cool. Still no jump. Okay. Well, I see a light over there. Let's investigate. Oh, wait. That is just stone. Just stone. Okay. So like I said, I'm not going to try to be a completionist. I'm just trying to get through the main gist of the story here. Oh, no, buddy, no. Dude. Have you gone through enough? No! Oh, no! I want to go elsewhere. No. Do you see, like, that silhouette of a dude? Galamoosh? Oh, okay. It's taking over for me.
Connolly?
Oh no. Who is he eating? Oh. Okay. Okay, so 2 bullets. 2 bullets. That's the info we're gonna go with. 2 bullets. We probably don't have him rising up because his head is off. So that's good for us, I guess. So this superhuman that's able to like move around like Supercell. Oh, is he gone? Did he just up and leave already? That's not good. Nope, 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 nope. We have 4 bullets. Okay, so Q is our lantern, F is our punch. Okay. I don't trust Leslie yet. Just saying. Okay. What do we all think? Trust?
Hurts! Hurts!
Whoa. Were you warning me about this? You were Leslie, right? I'm a police officer. Maybe I should help you.
Should help you.
Shit. How am I gonna get you to a hospital?
Hospital. Hospital.
Hospital! Hospital! Hospital!
What the fuck?
Oh, I can disarm? Really? Oh. That would have helped back then. Trap parts acquired. Trap parts are needed to craft bolts for the Agony crossbow. They are used in the inventory screen. Yeah. Okay, so why do we need a crossbow? A gun is pretty good. Okay. Don't like that I can't see too far. Running consumes the... we have to run. Do we have to run here? Well, at least we can if we want to, I guess. Use matches. Approach a fallen enemy. Proceed to burn them. If the same enemies are close enough, they all can be burned with one match. Do we have the matches? Oh, I guess I pick this up and do the thing. Then I do the button. Boopa shoot. Okay, that's way too fast for a burn. What in the heck? Okay. Oh, that's awfully fast. Are we sure we're like thinking straight here? I'm not gonna burn this without reason. Don't tell me he went in here. Oh, this is where we could do our upgrades. Okay. Sebastian Castellanos. So this is his journal. Finally got my Go badge. Detective Sebastian Castellanos. I like the sound of that. Seems a long time coming, but they say that I'm one of the fastest ever to rise through the ranks. Can't wait to get started. I know that I could do more good as a detective than I ever could as a beat cop. Plus, I don't have to wear that damn uniform anymore. The pay bump doesn't hurt either. KCPD needs all the help they can get. There's a seemingly disproportionate amount of crime these days. Crimson City's my home. It's my job to protect it. So, are we, like, remembering things? So, remembering these things about ourselves is making us
What's up? Back here again.
upgrade.
I must be losing it.
Okay, so we can't. It is a little clearer what's in here, though. Oh, and that's how we could leave, I guess. It's also clear what's in here, too. A little bit. They're about to show some of these rooms here. Okay, so that hasn't changed.
I don't know if that was a bad dream, or this is.
Whatever is the matter?
Okay, so we're just gonna keep on doing this. $1900. Oh, okay, I seem to accept this now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stock. Weapons, abilities. Let's focus on abilities. Okay, so it does make sure that we don't go over. So 1,000 to do the fire rate. Reload time is a 500. So reload is 500. Accuracy. I prefer accuracy more. That's all for the handgun. Grenades. We don't have grenades yet. Matches might be useful, I feel like. We could go 3 upgrades, I feel like. So I'm gonna do matches. We're gonna get accuracy. And there it is. Yeah, reload time. That's good. And if we do have grenades and they're just too low for us, we might stock up on that. But honestly, I don't feel like we need to go overboard on the ammunition part. Maybe just working on abilities and all that first, maybe more important. Oh, okay, this doesn't burn. Oh wait, do I probably should save after I get the upgrade. Whoopsie. Okay, so let's upgrade or like save. Yes. Okay. So I know I'm story mode and it's small. It's not that cool. But I'm not awesome at these type of games. Okay. I have one more match. Oh, that's a dead end. Or is it? Nope, that's a dead end. I really don't want to use that last match on that hay bale. I really don't. But it's looking like I have no choice here. Oh wait, no. It looks like I could go on. Okay. Moving on. I really want to use it on like fallen bodies so they won't come and eat us. Okay. Hello? There we go.
Out of ammo?
Okay, how do we change our equipment? Hold on. How do we change over to like bare hands? Do we just go F here? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, use the last match. I'm out of ammo, so I could only... do melee. I did miss my opportunity to do a sneak attack because the last time I tried to do that, I was met with failure. Oh, he crawled through there, I guess. Okay, so we just go around. Or not? Okay, I guess we had to crawl. Oh, there's Leslie. Okay, so Leslie's the one running. I'm not really in a hurry to get Leslie. Looks like they're going into a cemetery. Hi, can I use you? No? Okay. Oh wait. I thought I saw something shiny to the right. I guess I'm wrong. Oh man. Out of bullets. Wait, why are they able to avoid Leslie? No, he's infected. He's infected, let him live. That makes no sense. That makes no sense other than it's just cool. Mouse 2, aim. But I'm out of bullets. Oh no, I'm slow. I'm slow. I'm just running. I'm just gonna run. Don't. Okay. Okay, so I managed to avoid that somehow. Black box can be disabled in the option menu. What do you mean black box? Now, Black Box was the game I played before Evil Within. Oh, Letterbox? The Letterbox is helping. I'm new to this, and this is helpful. Sort of. I don't think it would be wise for me to use a lantern. I wonder if I could go that way. Maybe I could get some goodies here. Oh, you're talking about the movie. This movie style. It's fine. It's not torture for me. I like it. Okay. It's not able to see me right now. I kind of like the aesthetic. Okay, so we got this massive mansion up ahead, or like this city here.
I feel like I'm being pulled just looking at it.
Huh. Okay. Trying to find more bullets. Alright, let's get over this rock here. Okay, he's fine. So I do have to somehow bypass those people up there. So let's... go into the grass here. Okay. Hopefully they can't see through the grass. Am I playing on PC? Yes. Yes, I am. I got it through the Epic Game Store. And just a little friendly reminder, no backseating, no spoilers of the story. Just a little heads up. Can't find bottles. I do like the sneak aspect of this, but the camera is awful. Okay. Wonder if there's anything in here I could use. Nope. Nope. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to be a little bit brave. Okay, I've got something we could throw. Just trying to find bullets so I could shoot them. Or medicine, I guess that's great too. Okay, well. There's another bottle. Don't need them. Ah, come on. No, the trap! Hi, Amber. How are you? Oh, well, I'm dead. I thought I could take him on with fisticuffs, but I guess not. I am mortal, and thus vulnerable. Yeah, pity me, I guess. But hey, at least we have a pretty decent checkpoint that we could bounce back to. I forgot that noise would happen and I could have do better, I guess. I think he's more like Max Payne, if I can be real. John Wick looks very Keanu Reeves, especially the second. I'm so cool. I could disarm troops. Heck yeah. But he kind of like reminds me of... Oh, I could be detective here? Really? By who? You're super tired, but you had apple picking today. That's wonderful. Oh wait, that's a pile of logs. Oh, I could have gone in there? Really? Oh. Oh, that's right. There's the tripwire. I could just disarm it from here. If I was actually skilled. I could just do it here. Can I just disarm from where I am? Can I not disarm? Hello? I can't disarm it? No, I guess not. Okay, we have to run now. Ugh. Let me check my inventory. Do I have anything that would heal me? No. No, I do not. Okay. I wish that had popped up where I can disarm it, because I did it last time. I did it in that building. Don't know why it didn't work. 186 acres. Ooh. That's pretty good. Oh, geez. There's like 3 of them. I have no bullets. Huh. And that is sealed somehow, so we need to get into this building. It feels like they're just touching on the... Oh God, he was like right there. Okay, that sneak kill worked. Okay, awesome. I wish that was medicine. We're gonna be real about it. Okay, that's fire. That's gonna be a no-no. Can I loot his body? There's another one. And he's there. Somewhere. Oh, there he is. So if I... Oh no, he's coming over here. Another one. Oh wait, I could like disarm it here, right? Oh crap. I have to keep wailing on him. Okay, we got bullets. That's matcha chi. If you say so. Alright, I really need healing. Like, badly. A few apples! They're no joke, the size of a bowling ball. What are they feeding those apples? Okay, so there's the gate. We have the means to shoot. I just need healing. But you know what? In this kind of game... Oh wait, maybe. Maybe I could like sneak over here. Get it? Maybe. If I'm really good with my shot. I don't have it reloaded? What kind of person am I? Okay. Where can I disarm you? Before I do anything. Brain juice. Okay, there we go. Hello, please. Oh my god. Those apples are good for picking. I swear. No! No save! We had to start over. I was trying to get to a point where I can disarm it. And now I'm out of bullets. I have to start over. Man. Okay. Let me see if I could get to a sweet save checkpoint area. Okay, so we know for sure one of these dudes holds some magazine clips that I could use. And that is going to be its worth in salt. I like the sneaking aspect of this game. Not really good about this part here. Alright, let's try to get our brain juice, I guess. Or maybe do that. Drive them out over here. Oh, I don't need to hide. I don't need to hide. Okay, just in case they come for me. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck me! No! But I'm hidden. I'm hidden. I'm hidden for now! Okay, so I'm gonna wait until I heal up a little bit. This is not going great. This is like Hitman. And all the other stealth games. It only works for so long. Then that's it. Game over. Alright, so we have this dude patrolling inside this house. My hands are literally aching from holding the button for so long. It's not like brain juice. I need like medicine. That's my problem here. It's not really worth it. Oh yeah, let's do this. If only I could do it from this second one, I'll be fine. Oh, I didn't know there was bear traps here. Wonder if I could do like a kill on this dude. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Good. Okay, good. Oh, please. Give me something. Yes. Where can I use it? Good. Okay. That topped us off for now. I'm just gonna go straight for the gate. See if I could get like any sort of ammunition going. Don't have any bullets. Oh no, come on. No! Keep hitting, keep hitting. No! Attack this motherfucker! Are we really out? Man. Alrighty. And I will have to restart this chapter. Alright, so I need to somehow effectively take all of them out and crank it. That's what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna have to take them all out. Somehow. Just every single one of them has to go. We gotta do it. Alright, that takes care of that dude. I don't need this. I really don't need this. Okay, where is he? Ooh. Okay. Okay, this is a better run. This is a better run. I like it. I like it. Is there anything else? Okay. Who? Okay, he's looking like in my direction. I need to go the other way. So I guess I need to loop up and around. Don't know why I need this, I guess. Don't know why I need it, but I guess I just do. He's just right there. I don't need to go through the bear traps. Except for this one here. Just don't see a reason why I need it. And maybe I could just kill him. He doesn't. Kill. Good. Yeah. Good detective. No, we don't need the bottle. Bottles don't really matter. Okay, that works. Doesn't drop anything, does he? Okay, so another trappy. We could disarm through there. And is there anyone else that I need to take out? There was like 3, right? That's a long ass tripwire. I'm not gonna do that one. I think that is it. I think that's all the people I have to do. Oh wait, these guys are up. So what am I gonna do here? Is that it? I thought there was another that I could loot for ammunition. Okay, be right there. There is a bear trap. Is that really it? I don't have ammo? Okay, so they're just gonna rise up and I'm just gonna have to be smart and like knocking some sense into them. Okay, let's try this again. Yep. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna just run and say if I could get them to go elsewhere. Okay, so if I could get them to go over there. Okay, one dude is available for me to like sneak attack, but he's just so far away. And I don't know where the second one is. So I need to like loop around again. Okay, so they're both there. This is becoming a little bit difficult. I may have to get this again. I have to use this again. Have to get in here. Go to the back side. Just see. One is coming down. Is he not going through the trap? He's not going through the trap. Sucks because even crouching, I can't go underneath it. So I will have to and one is coming up here. So I would need to somehow back out, go up the way they're coming. Okay, so I have to go the long way around, which includes the bear traps. Okay, there's one. I wonder if I could get like a sneak kill from this one. Okay. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive me. Don't perceive me. Let me just get rid of you here. Ah, sweet. He's just strolling. He's just strolling. Okay, this is our time. Alright, checkpoint please. Yes. Please give me something to work with. Like, I don't know. With a mirror or something. Do I need it? Ah, I guess I need it. There we go. That will help me. Alright, so... there's fire. I probably can take them out.
God.
No, there's too many.
That's right. Just keep doing what you're doing.
It's a little bit jittery, so apologies about that. Okay, I just came through there, so we're just gonna continue to hug to the left through the thickets. Hopefully not gonna fall off the edge here. Okay, we got a wall. Okay, a gate, a river. Kind of hitting the boundaries of the map here. Okay, so a little bit of thunder. Okay, so we're gonna have to crouch down and around, I guess. No clue. Okay, so we made it, I guess. Oh, no. Okay, we could take this one. We could take this one. Okay, give me stuff. Give me stuff. Fuck me!
Shit. Better get out of here.
No, stop grunting. You silly. Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Cutscene, yay! Cutscene. Oh god. Do it! Who has a gun? Alrighty, I'm gonna save and stop there. Yeah, I'm totally a casual. So, oh, it's not letting me leave. No, let me leave. Oh, we have invisible enemies? That's not great. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and that here. Yes. And, thank you all so much for watching. I gotta go and get some num-nums. And, I'll see you all this coming Monday for more tarot stuff. Monday and Wednesday. And, next week we'll continue on Evil Within. I'm gonna try to keep the games on Saturdays. I thought, you know, a lot more people want to see the games on Mondays, and after looking at some stuff, I was wrong. So I'm going to keep the games on Saturdays, and hopefully you'll be able to catch it and enjoy. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and see you later. Bye!